All right, people, welcome to the show. We're doing another live broadcast. We're doing it this time from a little bit of StreamYard. I decided to do a little change of pace. Tired. I like using my Pixel 8 Pro. It's a great phone, but I had been standing too much and my legs were starting to tire out. And I decided, I was like, well, I'm just going to sit on my ball. So make sure that you guys subscribe. Super chats are answered first overall. So if you guys want your chat answered, you just gotta tap the $sign and then and type your ticker, and I'll read your chat aloud and respond. Simple as that. And those are the rules. But welcome to the show, everybody. It is good to see you all here. We're going to talk about Charlie Kirk. And what we're going to do is this time we're not talking about, I can't bear to think about the violent act that happened to him. I just can't. But I figure this is just kind of a Charlie. The last 5 days, it's been like I've been talking about him a lot. I'll admit it. I think I'm going to stop talking about Mr. Kirk for a bit. But still a huge fan of, Turning Point USA and what they did, what they stood for. Great company, man. A lot of cool people run that show. Give me one moment, though. I'm putting monetization on real quick. We're going to compare Charlie Kirk's investments compared to other famous investors like Warren Buffett, Ray Dalio, even I think John Bogle. I think I even put down a few things. Doggy McNaughty, what up, dude? Wait a minute. That face looks kind of familiar. Is that my boy Big Bob? Big Bob Marchant. Could that be? Oh my God. If it is, it's awesome. If not, you look kind of like my buddy Robert. Nah, you just another dude. I'm not going to play in Cash Royale. But anyway, we're going to look at some of the things. We're going to talk about Mr. Kirk and, going to compare portfolios here. Compare his. Now, we don't really know exactly like investment for investment what he invested in, but there's a lot of inference to what he did invest in. And because of that, we can kind of infer as to what kind of investments he placed his money, he traded his money for. So we're going to see what we can do. Now, if you guys do want your questions to be answered, please make sure that you guys are following the instructions above. Follow the instructions above. This is definitely one of those situations where we're just doing super chats. If you want your question answered, we will do super chats. I will highlight it, by the way. Well, do we have the Didster? Do we have Diddy in the house? But anyway, we're going to compare some portfolios. We're going to compare Charlie's to other famous investors. I'm just going to pull up the data real quick, if it'll actually pull up. I had the data. One moment, folks. You guys are putting so much pressure on me. Oh, I got that pressure on my muscle. Why is everybody being so hard? I must say. I haven't seen the new Superman movie, no. They took on my baby oil. This is really going to be an investment episode. We are going to compare Charlie Kirk's hypothetical portfolio, what we believe he invested in. We don't know if this is everything he invested in, but we're going to We're going to try our best. I just want to give a shout out to everybody who joins in. You guys are always so fantastic, and you guys make this even more worthwhile. So I want to thank you guys for just being a fun audience every single time. I just want to say I appreciate you guys a lot, and I'm lucky to be able to have a show like this. And I'm going to try my best to keep on providing the entertainment you guys deserve. You know what I mean? I'll try not to let you down, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I'll do my best. Okay. So what we can say factually about Charlie Kirk's investing, there's a lot of crypto enthusiasm and exposure. In multiple appearances, he praised Bitcoin, more integrity. He said it has more integrity than the dollar. Described himself as a crypto enthusiast. That's the only blemish that my boy Charlie has, is just the love of crypto. But honestly, that's a small price. Let's see. But yeah, in multiple appearances, he praised Bitcoin. So he also said he was a significant investor in the infrastructure and technology that underpins multiple cryptocurrencies without listing any specific coins positions, though. He did have real estate holdings. He listed a Scottsdale, Arizona mansion for $6.49 million in March 2024. Local coverage later noted public records showed the home was sold in 2025. Endorsements that are not investments. Kirk was paid spokesman for the Monorail investing app. Its own disclosure clarifies paid spokespeople are compensated advertisers, not clients or investors in Monorail. So promotion shouldn't be read as proof of a personal stake. There's no public 13F official Kirk portfolio. What we have are documented themes, kind of pro Bitcoin, crypto, real estate, and paid endorsements. So we can only really work with what we got. So we are working with limited information. But it is fun to be able to piece together a lot of these and try to figure out a couple things. I'll put out a poll real quick. Now, if you guys want your chats to be highlighted and talked about, they do have to be in the form of a super chat. Just saying. All right, so let's compare Mr. Kirk's portfolio. All right. So what we could tell by Charlie Kirk's portfolio, based on public comments and reporting, no 13F filing or anything like that, signature style, hard money rhetoric, and crypto optimism, tangible wealth and real estate. Typical top holdings. He talked up Bitcoin, said he invested in crypto infrastructure, owned high-end property in Arizona, no audited public mix available. There's some high idiosyncrasy risk with the crypto, plus concentrated hard assets, real estate, big personality, brand component, not a disclosed diversified fund. Now, there's Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway. Now, how we know their portfolio is through a quarterly 13F. Also, there's Q2 2025 and other coverage. Signature style is patient value plus huge cash / T-bill barbell right now. So he really is a buy and hold investor. Warren is, and I wouldn't say he's hyper diversified. He's decently diversified for sure. His top weightings are Apple, Amex, Bank of America, Coca-Cola, Chevron, hundreds and billions in T-bills and cash. Here's the thing. I don't trust treasury bills. I just don't. I don't know why. I just don't like the direction America's going. So I'm afraid to hold on to treasuries. I do hold on to all sorts of different bonds, by the way, through ETFs. Anyway, like I said, those are his top weightings of companies. And, those are good investments. They're very safe. There's known cash flow. There's real, what do you call it? There's a term for it, and I can't quite think of it at the moment. It's a pretty safe portfolio. He's got a lot of blue chip companies in there, for example. It's not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Okay, so we're going to also look at, let's see. So I will say opposite temperament, moats, profits, durability, and liquidity, minimal crypto, and transparency via filings. And then there's Ray Dalio, Bridgewater Investing. He's a famous hedge fund guy, basically. 13. We know about his portfolio through his 13F filings. His signature style is like macro / risk based, risk balanced, I should say. Diversifies across multiple asset classes and geographies. He's big on ETFs and mega caps. Loves like the SPY. These are ETFs, by the way, like SPY, IVV, NVDA, IEMG, Google, and then there's Google. Those among the top positions, basically. Those are the ticker symbols that I gave. There's systematic diversification versus Kirk's thematic crypto tilt plus real estate. Now, I don't really like Cathie Wood's investment style, but I decided she is a famous investor, even if I think she's a misguided one, and I don't think people should model her portfolios at all. But Cathie Wood of ARK Investing, ARKK, basically, how do we know her portfolio? Daily ETF holdings is how we know. Her signature style is high growth disruptors, and also is accepting of high volatility. Now, her current top names are like Tesla, Coinbase, Roku, Tempest AI, Roblox. I think it's honestly, it feels like a portfolio built by a 12-year-old. So I'm not a big fan of Cathie Wood's investing style. Closest spiritual cousin on innovation risk, but ARK is an equity bet. Kirk talked both coins, infrastructure, and property. So there's a bit of a difference here. Give me one moment, folks. Okay, so now we're going to compare Charlie Kirk to John Bogle. Now, John Bogle, his entire investing strategy is based on a philosophy, not an 13F. So we know based on his philosophy how he invested. Now, basically, his signature style of investing was buy the market, stay the course via a broad index funds, and that's it. One of the reasons I own a ton of different exchange traded funds is they're all weighted differently, and they all have different companies in them. Sometimes I have really, really broad ones. Sometimes I have a little more concentrated ETFs, but they all have variable weightings to them. So it's almost like having different portfolio theories or different investing theories crammed into my portfolio. The point is I'm diversified no matter what, and I love it. I'm definitely hyper diversified is what I'm trying to say. Essentially, you own the entire stock market through an index fund, then you do nothing. Straight up. And that's it. Like you buy, you hold the entire stock market through some sort of index fund, whether it's a exchange traded fund, whether it's a legit like just index fund that you sign up for, that sort of thing. It is polar opposite of personality driven, concentrated themes, it's maximum diversification and just minimal tinkering. It is literally the epitome of buy and hold, never have to worry about your portfolio sort of portfolio. And you could be diversified across asset classes as well through different ETFs. So not only can you be diversified within U.S. stocks and international stocks, you can be diversified within anything, really. It's crazy. It is wild. Bitcoin is not a commodity. Bitcoin is it's digital trash, and it's a Ponzi scheme. Sorry about that. Don't mean to burst the bubble. The bubble that is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is definitely a bubble, by the way. I just want to say that right now. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that. There's a lot of people who want to see me pregnant. Hold on. Here's the thing, though, that people don't realize, that Bitcoin is fiat currency. Bitcoin is the epitome of fiat. Its entire existence is fiat currency. Sorry about that. My apologies, everybody, but I am not high on Bitcoin. I've never been high on crypto because it doesn't have an intrinsic value. It's pointless. So the bottom line, let's go over this real quick. So the bottom line is that Kirk is, very crypto forward, plus, real estate with a lot of brand endorsement elements and really no official like portfolio disclosure. Buffett, Dalio, Bogle, system systematized, sorry, playbooks you can see. 13Fs or public rules. Cathie Wood is very much growth innovation, which rhymes with Kirk's crypto infrastructure enthusiasm, but in a registered, transparent ETF. Now, if you want this turned into an on-air, showdown, I can do that for you. I can make this more of a showdown. I'm going to try to, because it's like Kirk. It's Kirk versus Buffett, Dalio, Wood, and Bogle. However, I think Charlie Kirk was probably a way better investor than Cathie Wood. Not a fan of the whole crypto thing, but other than that, it sounds like he at least had real estate. So if you have real estate at the bare minimum, you're on the right path. So Bitcoin and the dollar are both fiat. I don't know if you know that. They're not backed by anything of real value. The dollar is worthless because it's not backed by gold. Bitcoin's worthless. It's not backed by gold either. There's nothing that is real that backs Bitcoin. There's nothing that is real that backs the dollar. They're both garbage. Ultrafire says, yo, Gars. I say, what up? But yeah, no, I love the software behind it, but still not a fan. I think crypto is grifto for sure. Yeah, I think once the dollar got rid of the gold standard, I think that was really that ended up being kind of the beginning of the end, in my opinion, at least. I think it was a bad idea. Bad. All right. Somehow my mic got muted. Can you guys still hear me, by the way? Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I still think that Bitcoin in itself just really, I'm not a fan of its use case. I do understand people want to use it as a digital currency. I mean, what does your network actually do? Is it like peer-to-peer file sharing stuff? Like, what is it? Like, what is the benefit? So the blockchain technology is, yeah, here's the thing though. The blockchain technology in itself, I love the proof of work structure, by the way, but that's not the value. It's still not valuable because of its open source nature. The problem is anybody can make their own Bitcoin network, which can compete with the existing original Bitcoin network. That's a big problem I have. Anyway, all that really matters is assets, and Bitcoin is not an asset. Sorry, bud. Well, Bitcoin will definitely not last because Bitcoin was created because capitalism. If it wasn't for capitalism, Bitcoin would have never existed. So, yeah, well, that's sadly not ever going to happen because we've already opened up Pandora's box. We've already debased our currency. That's why I don't. It's one of the reasons why I don't hold cash, because if you hold cash, I mean, it's a debased currency. I only hold stocks and pretty much any ETF that gives me exposure to like things like gold, and I have some ETFs that give me exposure to bonds because I do like the consistent yield that they provide. But other than that, my portfolio is pretty much anything that's inflation proof. That's the key. At least that's what I believe. That's my point, and I'm sticking to it. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Please make sure you subscribe more than anything. We need a little more subscribers in the house. So the poll is: do you believe Charlie Kirk was a great investor? 46% of you say, 48% say yes, 52% say no. It's pretty 50-50. I think we'll call it good on the poll. I want to end the poll. Let's get back to the subject at hand. So overall, the one thing I'm going to try to do less polls. The polls get kind of annoying. If you want me to answer that question, my friend, you got to put it in a super chat. It's got to be in a super chat of some kind. It could be a minimal amount. I'm not really picky about the amounts. But if you do want your question answered, you want your chat answered, then I'll need a super chat from you, bud. And I'll even highlight it. I'm very good about super chats, by the way. I make sure that people's profiles get noticed, so that's huge to me. I want to make sure you guys get noticed. Thank you, Jack. Mahoof. Jack Mahoof. Thank you. Now we talk about Meek Mill. Hell yeah. You know, all the terrible things you're saying about Charlie, I think it's pretty awful. You guys stop that. Yeah. I'm looking at my fantasy football lineup. My boy Lad McConkey needs a touchdown. Oh, we got a super chat. Heck yeah. Let's take a look. So, do you think it's the actual guy they caught? So, the person they caught, I believe, look, they said that they found the DNA on the gun, and the DNA did match the person that they have in custody. There's also a lot of evidence. First off, there's a lot of also testimony from family members and friends and stuff like that who said that basically, yeah, he hated Charlie Kirk. And also, I guess he bragged to a cousin or something like that. Yeah, so I think they got the right person. Unless there's a second person involved that we're not aware of. You know what I mean? I just think that there's too much. The problem with conspiracy theories is, and I don't mind conspiracy theories, but to a point, if there really is DNA evidence, then there's a motive, and if we find there's personal messages, that's a big deal. So it depends on what we end up finding overall. Good question, though. Good question, and I don't know if the guy that they have in custody is the guy. Just don't know. But thank you so much. I'm going to give that a love on there. Yeah, gave that one a love. Heck yeah. But yeah, it's a great super chat, though. Thank you, Tatted Up. I really appreciate it, big dog. I'm going to keep that up until the next super chat comes in. But make sure you guys check out Tatted Up's YouTube page. And but yeah, I think that who they got is probably the dude. That's my opinion, at least. So S47AS, I'm trying to be fair to everybody on this one. So I'm only answering super chats at the moment when it comes to these sensitive questions or just really any question at all. But I guess I've seen you on the okay. I'll tell you what, I've seen you on here before, so I won't highlight it, but I will try to answer to the best of my ability. So you need a rational point of view. Maybe you've already been talking about it. AI Pack and Charlie. What do you think about Candace Owens' point of view in this whole thing? I haven't even seen Candace's opinions on it, so I have no clue, man. But most since I've seen since S47AS has been on this channel several times before, I decided to read that one, but I wasn't highlighting it at all. But thank you guys for your input on this one. Really do appreciate it. The more the merrier. I think technically they have to say alleged, because if it turns out that that's not the person, I think there's some weird legalities or whatever, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, go Chargers, heck yeah. Doggy is having a fun time in the chat room. Go, get it, Doggy. Whatever you're doing, it seems to be working. My God, my chat is out of its. The chat is out of its mind. Getting some interesting feed from all you guys. Feedback, I should say. While I'm waiting for a super chat, I'm just going to be on my phone. If I see a super chat come in, obviously I'm going to be reading that ASAP. We're all about super chats on this channel, so we're trying our best. Yeah, clean your room. You got sound like Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson is the man. So, Doggy, I don't know. Are you just like, is this Doggy guy mentally unstable? Anyway, while we're waiting for the Simper chat, I call it Simper chats because we are trying to meet a goal here. Anyway, let's keep going. Hold on. All right. Here's Johnny. Yeah, exactly, Ship Fan. There's a ton of evidence to prove so far that they're onto the right person based on what we've seen. So, if I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. I'll go wherever you will go. So maybe we'll find out a way to make it back someday. To watch you, to guide you through the darkest of your days. I was hearing like furry. Okay. You want me to sing Photograph? Absolutely. I love Nickelback, dude. Nickelback. Photograph. Heck yeah. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? Alright, let's see if I can keep this going here. And this is where I grew up. I think the present owner fixed it up. I never knew we'd ever went without. The second floor is high for sneaking out. And this is where I went to school. Most of the time with better things to do. Criminal record says I've broken twice. I must have done it half a dozen times. I wonder if it's too late. Should I go back and try to graduate? Life's better now than it was back then. If I was them, I wouldn't let me in. No, oh God, every memory of looking out the back door. I have the photo album spread out on the bedroom floor. It's hard to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Every memory of walking out the front door. I found the photos of the friends that I was looking for. It's hard to say it. It's time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Remember the old arcade. Blew every dollar that we ever made. The cops hated us hanging out. They said somebody went and burned it down. We used to listen to the radio and sing along with every song we know. We said someday we'd find out how it feels to sing to more than just the steering wheel. Kim's the first girl I kissed. I was so nervous that I nearly missed. She's had a couple of kids since then. I haven't seen her since God knows when. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh God, every memory of looking out the back door. I had the photo album spread out on the bedroom floor. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Every memory of walking out the front door. I found the photo of the friend that I was looking for. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye. That's such a good song. God. Satisfied? Yeah, dude. Thank you, Tatted Up. I really appreciate that, big dog. Yeah. So I got a request to sing Nickel Crack. And thank you, by the way, Tatted Up, for the super chat. I'm always willing to sing a song for money. No joke. So so far $6 in Simper chats, dude. I am a simp. Dude, Simp Daddy, dude. They call me Simp Daddy. Thank you, Tatted Up. I appreciate the request. But every memory of looking out the back door. My boy, this is now I did say that I was gonna answer and highlight super chats for the most part, but this is my brony brother from another mother. This is my boy, and I won't reveal too much about his name. I do like to keep my man private, but we'll call him Nate Dogg. And he said, "Of course, I come into you singing Nickelback." I just assume that Nathan wants to say this in a Chris Hansen a voice. Of course, I hear you with your Incubus CDs and your Nickelback. Tatted Up, bro. Whoa. Sing Little Feather Indians. What? Hold on. Little Feathered Indians. God, I hope this isn't some racist bullshit. Okay, so this is country. Okay. If there's any racy stuff in here, my God, I'm going to turn this away quickly. Now, Tim Smith does say uh, the Michael Garza show gets aggressive and goes head to head with Monday Night Football. The Monday Night ratings war reignites. Absolutely. Absolutely. The war ignites. But first, I got to reply to this before it goes away. Hold on. I will do my worst. Well, okay, I'm going to try my best. I've actually never heard the song Little Feather Indians before, ever. So I'm literally just looking up the lyrics and I'm just totally making this up as I go. So let me see what I could do. I'd never heard this song in my life. I don't listen to country at all. I think Nickelback might be the closest thing I listen to country, but tatted up, I'm going to try my best to sing Little Feather Indians. Where it says it's a country song. Interesting. I could probably do a twang. Well, my buckle makes impressions on the inside of her thigh. There are little feather Indians where we tussled through the night. If I'd known she was religious, I'm just gonna sing it like Creed, fuck it. Then I wouldn't have came stoned to the house of such an angel, too fucked up to get back home. Look over West Virginia, smoking spirits on the roof. She asked, ain't nobody told you that them things are bad for you? I said, many folks have warned me. There's been several people try, but up till now, there ain't nothing that I couldn't leave behind. Hold me close, my dear, sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. I'm literally making this up as I go. I'm looking at the lyrics, and I don't know if I'm even doing this right. Honey, tell me how your love runs true, and how I can always count on you to be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight. Well, my heart is sweating bullets from the circles it is raced like a little feather calling out the clouds for rain. I go running through the thickest, I go careless through the thorns, just to hold it for a minute. Though I'd leave me wanting more. Hold me close, my dear, sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. Honey, tell me how your love runs true, and how I can always count on you to be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight. Okay, that was not very good, but thank you. So I have never, I don't even know that song. So yeah. So I think I sang it to the best of my ability. So I think I just scared away the entire audience. That's so awesome. Like a raspy voice. So I gotta sound like Alex. I gotta sound like Alex Jones the entire time when I sing this song. They're turning the they're turning the freaking frogs gay. No, I do love doing pause and look him up to hear. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I did the best to sing. If I've never heard it before, I'll wing it. But of course, my buddy Nate Dogg caught me at the funniest time. But I did my best to sing little. I did my best. But thank you though for the super chat, tatted up. I really appreciate it, G Dog. Tim Smith says the mic. Yeah, I already read that. But anyway, we'll do a quick recap on this chat. The Michael Garza show gets aggressive and goes head to head with Monday Night Football. The Monday Night ratings war reignites. Yes, it does. Please. If I could tell you something, I know that I've got the biggest boner in the world. Oh, you're just saying listen to it afterwards. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. One later on. That sounds good to me, man. Thank you. No, I appreciate listening to new songs and doing stuff like that. I think it's pretty cool. There we go. Trying to lower the camera a little bit. I appreciate everybody's in the chat right now. It's really cool that my boy Nate Dogg got in the chat for a second. Do we have any more super chats? But thank you again, Tatted Up, dude. Tatted Up, thank you for all the super chats so far. If you want to request other songs, feel free. I will do the best I can. But no promises. We got 4 super chats out of 20. Yeah, we're definitely trying to hit goals every time we do these streams to get more super chats. So the more the better. So it's a love song. I dig it. Yeah, and I could try to look it up one of these times. And I'm not really so here's the thing. I'm not really much of a country music fan. I just never have been. It's tough for me to get into. Some country songs are good. Don't get me wrong. But overall, man, I'm just like, country songs, yuck. Ugh. But no, again, man, I thank you for the super chats, and anybody who has any super chats they want to provide. Yeah. But yes, all 4 super chats have been from Tatted Up. I want to thank you again, Tatted Up. You're the man. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. It's like, punch the keys, for God's sakes. Yes, yes. I love doing the Sean Connery voice anytime. Let's take a look at the new comments here. So LG, you want the proper instructions on how to watch this show. I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. Old Cold River. Hold on. You want me to sing Old Cold River? Well, I can't say no to my super chatters. And I don't want to say no to my super chatters. I believe in you. All right, so Old Cold River. Let's see if I can find that. Old Cold River. Who is it by the way? Old Cold River lyrics. Is it by the Growlers from the album Are You In or Out? Sounds like an indie band. Old Cold River. Okay. Old Cold, won't you wash my bones away? Okay. Do you know who it's by? If you let me, I mean, like, you see, put some of the lyrics on there. Old Cold, won't you wash my bones away? Okay, let me see here. Old Cold, won't you wash my bones away? Hmm. Hmm. Well, I guess I could read. I could sing a song of some kind. Do you have any other alternative songs I could sing? We'd tat it up. We don't have to sing Old Cold River, Coal River. So Coal River. Got ya. Okay. Ah, I think I found it. Coal River. Coal River by Logan Halstead. Halstead. Okay, let me see here. So, let's see. Coal River. There we go. Okay. So the lyrics go like this. Oh, Coal River. I don't know how this is supposed to be sang, so I'm going to sing it like the Killers or something. No, Coal River, won't you wash my bones away? I'm slaving for the company, and I can't get any pay. Well, mining coal ain't a way to make a life, and I can't feed the hunger of 3 kids and a wife. Well, now the hollows are empty, and the company's left town, and there ain't no more mountains for Coal River to bend around. Well, the curses in these mountains have taken many of our kind. The souls dance upon the sands where the old river winds. Oh Lord, won't you take me before that mountain does? A life in these hills ain't what I thought it was. Oh, so, oh, Coal River, won't you wash my bones away? I'm slaving for the company and I can't get any pay. Well, mining coal ain't a way to make a life, and I can't feed the hunger of 3 kids and a wife. Well, now the hollows are empty, and the company's left town, and there ain't no more mountains for Coal River to bend around. Coal River cuts the land of where I'll rest my soul. Through these barren mountains, my story will be told. I'm heading for a pine box, my mining days are through. Boy, don't trust these mountains, for a curse they'll put on you. I have no idea how that song actually goes in real life. Oh, dude, John says I sing better than Corey Feldman. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. So thank you. Thank you. You know, one of my favorite, I'm going to sing a Corey Feldman song. You guys have inspired me. Corey Feldman lyrics. I'm just going to look up I want to do Ascension Millennium. Let's see. Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Got this feeling in my soul. Gotta let it go. Where's that key? Oh, there it is. And finally, hark the heaven gates. Here we go. Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Welcome to the dawn of everything you can become. You may not know the reason yet or why you're here, but you can bet that they won't let you have the chance to be the master of the dance and lead you out onto the floor where you will have a chance to bat more just by getting into groove. To have a chance to let it move, you're standing up. You're standing still up on the hill. It's such a thrill. You get the chills and chances nil. It's gonna kill you in the end. You can bend out of shape and escape. Ascension Millennium. You think you got the feeling and your soul is not believing. It's Ascension Millennium. You got the feeling in your soul. You just gotta let it go. Ascension Millennium. You're trying to hold on to yourself, but God is trying to give some help. Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Oh yeah. Be the best that you can be with all you do and who you see and what is real. And for you and me, at times are hard and this is true, but you can't let it get to you because this reality is only temporary. What you want, first you vanish and a stare. In my mind, you're always there. Giving peace and need and love, and like the feathers of a dove, you can't lift your feet above. Let it fill your soul with joy like a toy for yourself, so let it go. Just let it go now. Let it go. See, it's Ascension Millennium. There we go. You guys big Corey Feldman fans, by the way? Corey Feldman's the man. Thank you, Tatted Up, by the way, for the super chats and requesting of the songs. Because it's Ascension Millennium. Ascension Millennium. Oh, yeah. Look at this photograph. Look into this. You have the voice wrong tune. Oh, my bad. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate this big time. Thank you. But yeah, once again, thank you for the super chat, my man. I really greatly appreciate it. We're trying our best to, we ain't no simps. We are just the pimps. We are pimps. Now, this started out, comparing Charlie Kirk to other investors. But, I will say Charlie Kirk himself was a one of one. I always, when I watch some of his videos, his interviews with other people on when he went on podcasts and stuff, he's really insightful. He's honestly a savant, in my opinion, the way he talks about investing. Sadly, I was not a fan of the whole what do you call that crap? Where he would like I said, he liked crypto, and I think crypto is grifto, by the way. Firmly believe that. Gotta keep those. I gotta keep those parties alive, you guys. I gotta keep those Diddy parties going, dude. Because it's a Sancho Millennium. Sancho Millennium. Got this feeling in my soul. You just gotta let it go with Sancho Millennium. I'm the comeback king. Know what I mean. I'm gone, 10%. Blank screen. You can never count me out. I'm the comeback king. Here we go. Know what I mean. You can never count me out. I'm the comeback king. Do you know what I mean? God, it's scene like a bright screen. You can never count me out. But yeah, Tatted Up, thank you. Make sure you guys subscribe to Tatted Up. My man gave a super chat because he's a super pimp. Super pimps give super chats. Thank you very much. You ain't no simp. You's a pimp. Just saying. Why are you a pimp if you ain't a simp? Do you really know what you're gonna do now? Are you a pimp or are you a simp? Are you gonna give me some super chats? Are you super whack? Super chats. Oh, yeah. But no, I am very, I think it's cool that on this channel I get to talk about my boy, Charlie. What are you talking about, Tony? Tony Smalls, what are you talking about, brother? Are you talking about me, like, rapping? Oh, John says Corey Feldman is going to be on Dancing with the Stars tomorrow. What a beast, dude. What a beast. By the way, if you guys want your chats to be heard, you know what you need to do. I know it's always right there behind you. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. I do want to sing some Our Lady Peace, so I am going to right behind you. I'm trying to remember all the lyrics. Our Lady Peace. Great band, by the way. You haven't seen the world outside for days. You sleep, you hope, you wait. Imagination disappears, and all the dreams you have, you save. Confrontation like a mirror, they try to take your mind. No way. Hey, I don't know, but I believe in yesterday and what it means to bleed. And know that you're okay. Now you're waiting, no matter what you say. No matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. You. Bombarded by the atmosphere, you breathe, you choke, you breathe again. Conversation disappears, you realize I'm not your friends. The panic of the future is you dig, you jug, you find another way. Hey, I don't know, but I believe in yesterday and what it means to believe. And know that you're okay. Now you're waiting. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. You've opened up my veins, and I don't feel the same. No. You opened up my brain, but I won't be replaced. No. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what, I'm always right there behind you. Boom. Hell yeah. F yeah. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, so if anybody wants any of their super chats answered, if you want to be a super simp, if you want to be a super pimp. All right, we got 6 minutes to get a super chat in. We got 6 minutes. We need your help. If you can't give a super chat, then at least subscribe. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate it. More super chats, the better. I call these the simper chats because there's a lot of simps. We need more simps and we need more pimps. All right. But yeah, more people subscribing to the channel will definitely be very helpful. So the more subscribers we get, we've been really trying to get as many subs as we can. Seeing what we can figure out at least. All right, I gotta check some stuff real quick. It's my life, and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live when I'm alive. It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. Frankie said I did it my way. And I just want to live while I'm alive. Well, it's my life. Bow, 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 bow. Whoa, whoa. This ain't a song for broken hearted. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was I looking up? There's something I was trying to look up. Oh, yeah. Okay, is that the right code? Whatever. Well, while I'm waiting for super chats, I got to fill something out real quick. So while I'm filling something out, I'll try to talk. And if you guys, I don't know, if you guys have any super chats that you want to put on there, um, more super chats, the better. Obviously, we're really trying to rack up on these bad boys, but we're trying to get more notoriety to people in their YouTube channels. So if you guys, I don't know. Sorry, you guys. I'm filling out some stuff real quick. You guys are killing me here. Picking my nose, you know. Sorry, guys. I've been paying attention to other things. Once I see a super chat come through, I'll be able to respond. But yeah, I've of all the times to have to fill out an important questionnaire that I need to fill out. But give me another moment. Okay, here we go. We got a super chat. Heck yeah. Let's see. Do you play Magic the Gathering? Says Kamoy Chapman. Yes, I do play the game with my buddies, my buddy Nathan and my buddy Billy, my good friends. They got me into the game. I can't really play it that much lately because I do have to focus on a lot of different things right now just because of my employment situation. I'm still trying to get approved for unemployment. There's a lot of things going on. So, but I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. And I'm also doing DoorDash on the side. So, uh, but thank you, Kimoy. But yeah, I love Magic the Gathering. It's great. I love that they combined the world of Final Fantasy with it, which I think is just badass, by the way. I think it's cool. Got me all riled up though when they did that. Thank you for the subscription though, by the way. Thank you for subbing to the channel. It really it helps more than you know, more than you realize. So if there's any questions you want me to answer, you guys, super chat, baby. We need the super chats. Oh. If you guys have any questions, any philosophical questions, or just general questions that you need answered, I'll do my best to answer them. But my God, we need the super chats, baby. Gotta give me. You gotta put the question in the form of a super chat if you want me to answer your questions. If you have any questions about investing or anything really related, we were talking about Charlie Kirk earlier. And we're really just trying to talk about investing on this one, but we'll talk about other things. I do like to let the chat dictate as long as I'm getting super chats, though. Well, do you guys want my wisdom? Because I do have wisdom. But if you guys want me to do something, I'll try to do it. But no, I do. I really do enjoy the super chats, though. It's fun to also try to encourage people to subscribe to people's various channels. If you guys want your questions answered, you know what you got to do. I know people are jealous of the Mussy madness. We talk about Mussies a lot on this channel, and drives people insane. I'll admit it. Drives people batty. Up the wall. Because it's a Sanchon Millennium. Hey, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. So to answer the question as best as I can, what form? So the question is, thank you, Kimoy Chapman. By the way, make sure you guys subscribe to Kimoy's channel. Thank you for the $2 super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. So the question is, what format of Magic the Gathering you play and color of choice? So me personally, my buddies kind of laugh at me a little bit on this one, but here it goes. I like white and green make me feel mean. I do love the white and green ones. I'm a big fan of Lifelink. Also, I do kind of enjoy experimenting with a black and white combo deck, admittedly. I'll definitely admit that for sure. Hope that helps. We're getting a lot of comments on my eyebrows. I know my eyebrows are so sexy. I can't help it, man. I got sexy brows, dude. So Kimoy says I'm a blue player. I counter everything. See, that's the thing. My buddy Nathan plays a lot of blue decks for the most part, and I have gotten into matches with him where he is just effing my crap up. Is the best way to describe it, and it's pretty impressive. I got to admit. But yeah, great questions, you guys. Great questions. So Kemoy Chapman says, recently I've backed off of blue magic, built a few green-based decks, ramp and trample at its finest. Like I said, my buddy uses the blue decks because he's good. He is so good with blue. Every time he plays a blue deck, I get chills running down my spine because I know how he plays. And my buddy Nathan's a brilliant player. Another brilliant player is my boy, Mr. Billy, also known AKA as the White Eagle. I will say, if I were to rank, and I do got to power rank my boys, I really do. I do tell Billy he is the number 2 out of between him and Nathan. Billy's the number 2. Nathan's the number 1. I'm honest with them about that, man. If I were to rank them as against each other, I'm dead last. I'm terrible. I'm just gonna let everybody know I am quite shitty at Magic the Gathering, but nonetheless, it's one of those things that I really enjoy playing. It's like baseball. I know I'm not very good at baseball. I can kind of hit, not very fast, but I enjoy playing it. It's just fun, even if I suck. Magic the Gathering is the same way for me. I enjoy playing it, like kind of getting a few reps in, seeing if I come with some fancy strategies, and shit talk with my friends. I really do enjoy that. And once I get my life a little more stable, I do look forward. Um, I do look forward to being able uh, to play against my boys, because I do feel kind of bad. I've been so busy trying to get my crap together, and I've just been stressed out. So I've just been really doing this and then trying to do DoorDash at the same time. Not at the same time, but when I'm done with this, I'm doing DoorDash, and yeah, I'm trying not to be stressed out. But oh shit, my boy Nate Dogg hashtag clipped. Hashtag clipped. Oh God. He has proof that I admit that he is the GOAT, the greatest of all time at Magic. Yeah, I do believe you. I do, Nathan. I do believe you're number one. I believe Billy's number two. And I believe I'm dead last. Absolutely dead last. I am shitty at Magic. I'm okay with admitting that, by the way. I just enjoy playing the game. I really do enjoy playing. It is fun. I like to try to be clever, and I like to try to be a wild card, and especially when it's all three of us playing at the same time, it gets very interesting, because I'm like, it's like Game of Thrones. You're like, ooh, who should I betray? Who should I have a fake out alliance with, or is there a real alliance? Is Nathan screwing me? Is Billy screwing me? Like, it's so much fun. It is so much fun. I got to admit, I enjoy that part of it. Like, I enjoy trying to outmaneuver and out strategize my opponents. And since it's my friends I'm playing against, that makes it even more fun. If it were strangers, I don't think it would be as fun for me. But because it's good friends of mine, honestly, I love the smack talk. It's so much fun. I love being like, you son of a bitch, or like, God damn it. Oh man, I do love having a little bit of a meltdown though, when I'm like, I think I'm close to winning, and then Nathan all of a sudden last second finds a way. Man, that man is a finisher. I'm just gonna say that right now. The man knows how to finish games. If I were to do an in-depth analysis, Nathan knows how to finish games. Billy knows how to finish games too. And I have seen many rounds where they are neck and neck. And maybe one of these days, Billy might, and I say might, overtake on the overall rankings. And my rankings don't mean shit, by the way, because I'm not using any real analytics. I'm using the eye test. And the eye test says Nathan is the king, Billy is the queen, okay. And I am the butt boy that everybody there's like, I have to clean their underwear, basically. It's okay. It's bad analogies. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I have fun with these. But yeah. So if you guys have never played Magic before, I am glad Nathan and Billy encouraged me to play, because it is fun. And it is, yeah, I love spending time with them. They really are the best friends I could have. And I've had a lot more time to reflect lately. Um, now that I'm not so stressed out as I have been. Um, I'm lucky to have great friends in my life. I'm lucky to have great family. And I'm lucky to have, like, my girlfriend, for instance. She's just been incredible. So, yeah, I'm blessed, as I'm lucky as one can be. But I'm still trying. I'm still making an effort. But yeah, the goal really here is to keep doing the vertical lives. Really talk to the audience. Really talk to a lot of people. And yeah, pretty fun. But yeah, I will be the first to admit that I have been very, very stressed out. And so to anybody, I will say to anybody in my life, I know not many people in my life really watch this show. I know Nathan likes to watch it every now and then, but like, I just want to say I'm sorry. Like I've, when I was working the job I was working, I was stressed out. Um, I'm not as stressed. I will say this. I don't feel like I have the heart palpitations that I was having before. My blood pressure is just so much lower. Um, I enjoy doing DoorDash, which it's honestly been incredible doing DoorDash. Um, yeah, and if it wasn't for stuff like that, I mean, gotta do what I gotta do. But yeah, a lot of my time lately has been dedicated to just doing the show, doing like doing DoorDash. I've been doing the show more often though, just because the show's actually paying me by all technicality more, so it's helping. But figuring it out, trying to get a gauge on how to proceed. You know, but I will say, if anybody's got any pressing questions on anything at all, I will try my best to answer. But it's got to be in the form of a super chat. You would be shocked. But yeah, if anybody has any super chats, I'd be more than happy to highlight them. Yeah. So if anybody, there's some haters in the chat. I will say this: lots of haters. I was talking about Charlie Kirk and his investing style compared to Warren Buffett and other people. But some people in the chat think I'm just trying to grift a little bit. I'm a little bit. I would admit that I'm a slight grifter at heart. I think that there's a part of me that has the grifting gene within me, for sure. Absolutely, 100%. But yeah, not true. I've been a huge fan of Charlie Kirk. You can watch all my stuff. I've been talking about him quite a bit on this channel. To say that I hate him is incorrect. If anything, I'm actually a huge fan of him, of his. Okay, so how am I trashing Charlie? The only thing I talked about in the disagreements that I've had with Charlie Kirk is this. I trashed his love of crypto. That's the only thing I trashed. Other than that, I think he's a good Christian man, and I've been fascinated with him, and he's one of the big reasons this show has continued to succeed the way it has succeeded. They succeeded. He's been an integral part, because when I almost gave up doing this show at one point, because I felt like I wasn't being very successful with it. And then I saw a couple interviews with Charlie and how he was able to basically start Turning Point at the age of 18. Very incredible, by the way. He's just a cool dude, and I think he's the best man. It is fun. It is fun begging for super chats because one, I do enjoy talking about other people's channels and giving them a reason to promote. It might help them grow their channel a little bit. Yeah. I find what's in the chat very interesting right now. Heck yeah. But yeah, overall, so like I said, when I was talking about, I wish sadly there was no 13F reporting. There's no like public statement of what Charlie invested in. But based on his interviews, he definitely seemed to be into crypto and real estate. And I'm pretty sure he had a stock portfolio. He did talk about broad market ETFs. Give me one moment though. So if I were to guess the ETFs that Charlie Kirk owned, trying to think about it real quick. Gotta think about this. Trying to do research, bro. Brah. Brah. I mean, do you guys want your questions answered? I mean, like, look, the best way to get these questions answered, instructions are there. What is spammers? A lot of spammers in the chat, unfortunately. Why would no one pay for my mussy? Just kidding. What is a mussy, by the way? I'm still trying to figure out what the mussy crew really is. What is the mussy crew? Yeah. You'll see people want to get highlighted, and I want to highlight them. Your chats get highlighted. It's a lot of abuse. Lots of abuse on here. Carl. I want to read your guys' super chats, so I want to highlight them and talk about them. Well, sorry, I want to read your guys' chats, but they got to be super. I don't just read regular chats. I read and respond to super chats. This is my job. It's to annoy you guys. It's to be annoying. But yeah, we're 2 hours into this particular stream, and so far so good. Got some super chats, feeling sexy. If you want your question answered, X Hypernova X, if you want that question answered, you know what you got to do. I will answer it if you give me a super chat. I'm only answering super chat questions or questions from people, longtime members of the show. Your call. This is the Michael Garza Show. So much hate in the chat. So the main topic, I will say, if you guys want to know, I will give. I do want to at least talk about the main topic. So, main topic of this channel is typically investing, but we do dive into the realm of politics, in sports, and things of that nature. I love how angry people get when I request. I call it simper chats. If you's a simp, are you really a pimp? Because we all are pimps, but maybe we are simps. I don't really know. Because if you are a pimp, do you want to be my simp? The topic is investing primarily. We're talking about, as much as we can, Charlie Kirk's investing style compared to other giants in the investing fields. Credible. Now, I will say in a short answer, the only ETF we have on record from Charlie himself is a triple leveraged NASDAQ 100 fund he said he bought during the COVID crash. It was the ProShares Ultra Pro QQQT, QQQ, I guess is the ticker symbol. And he said this on the Iced Coffee Hour. He said this on June 29th of 2025. He said he started buying triple leverage triple Q during the tariff stuff in COVID. So it's interesting. I think he probably bought it as a temporary play to get some money, which is not a bad idea, especially if you see the writing on the wall. You want to make a quick buck. So what's plausible but not confirmed, based on inference from his public comments, is he did have broad index exposure via funds and ETFs. He said he invests 75 to 80% of his income and emphasized mutual funds and indexes. I'm more of a fan of indexes personally instead of mutual funds, but let's keep going. Naming Dow and S&P 500 style exposure. If he implemented that with ETFs, it would likely be vanilla core funds such as VOO, SPY, basically those are S&P 500 ones, or VTI, which is a total US, but he didn't name a specific ticker symbol. So we can at least kind of infer that he probably had ETFs similar to that. We don't know for sure. We're really just taking a big old guess and really coming up with a portfolio in our minds that we believe on this end that Mr. Charlie Kirk had. Now, he did have Bitcoin exposure. He repeatedly praised Bitcoin. In some ways, he did say in some ways it has more integrity than the dollar, and even said he invested in crypto infrastructure. If he wanted ETF wrappers after 2024's approvals, a plausible pick would have been a spot Bitcoin ETF like IBIT, FBTC, ARCB, you name it. I'm not a fan of Bitcoin at all. Just on record, I do bet against Bitcoin, but I do own Bitcoin too. So I play it like a hedge fund. Anyway, however, there's no public record that he bought any of these. He may have held BTC directly or private placements instead. Not too sure. There is a gold theme, I will say. Now, his platforms regularly feature discussions and sponsorship around gold. Now, if he preferred ETF liquidity over the physical asset IRAs, typically choosing the best choices would be GLD or IAU. These are basically ETFs that give you exposure to gold. But then again, no evidence that he personally held these. But also note that sponsorships and ads are not exactly proof of ownership of an asset, but we might be able to infer. Usually you invest what you're passionate in, typically. Most people do. I prefer having a broad market index funds that are ETF based, that are exchange traded funds. And that's pretty much how I roll. So let's see. So what do you guys think? I am responding to super chats at the moment, but we do want to answer the questions. We also do want to give you free advertising to your YouTube profile. So there's anything you want to shout out, also, by the way, super chat can be anything you want it to be. You could shout out something, shamelessly plug something. I'm not above that. I just love helping people promote their stuff. This is why I love super chats so much. I am the bestest investor there ever was. All right? I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. That's a little crusty. It is. You got to pay the troll toll. You got to pay the troll toll. You got to do it. Do you guys want the Bussy Boys or not? Are you here for the Bussy Boys or are you not at all? If you guys want me to answer your questions, okay? So all the haters in the chat, by the way. So to all the haters, how about you put your hate in the form of a super chat, okay? Or your love or your hate. One of the Kimoy Chapman, thank you for the super chat, by the way, man. So Kimoy says, play more Magic the Gathering with your friends. I wish I could. So, Kimoy, I am curious. Do you at least, I'm trying to phrase this in a way that makes sense. Is there anybody that you hang out with? Do they like Magic the Gathering, or are all your friends not really into it? Like, a little more specific if possible, man. But yeah, my friends are pretty good at Magic, man. But Kimo, if you can elaborate just a little bit, you can put a regular chat in there. It doesn't. You don't have to keep giving me $2 every time. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it, but Somebody said they can smell. I'm not gonna read that comment. Oh man, some of these comments though are pretty funny. Legitimately, I laugh so hard. Um. Oh, by the way, Kemoy. By the way, I appreciate the super chats. I really do. But you don't have to give $2 every time. You've already given enough. I mean, if you want to give more $2 super chats, I won't refuse it, obviously. But yeah, let's talk this one out. So play more Magic. Yeah, it's fun to play. Do you ever play the? By the way, you said that your Magic the Gathering friends are 5 states away and you can't play very easily. Do you guys do you guys ever play like the Magic the Gathering app or like the software? Because Wizards of the Coast have a piece of software that you could play Magic the Gathering online with your friends. You could even add your friends. All they have to do is sign up. They'll have their own username, and then you guys can at least play each other. And then if you want to connect, you guys feel like maybe phone call each other, have each other on speakerphone, and almost feel like they're there with you. You know, I don't know if that would help in any way, man. I'm just trying to be a problem solver here to help you out, brother. But yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena, I think. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena, exactly. Thank you, James. I appreciate that assist on there. LTQD, I will say if you have any pressing questions you want answered, so Kemoy says, no, we don't. I think my buddy talked about this before, now that you mention it. Yeah, but here's the thing, Kemoy, man. Playing the Magic the Gathering app or the piece of software, whichever one you want to use, it's really cool, and it allows you to play random people you know. It's just really fun. So I would recommend totally checking it out. And also, depending on where you live, there might be some card shops if you really like to play Magic, where you can go to those card shops and they may hold games and matches physically. I know Magic's one of those games it's more fun to play physically than on the computer. I'll admit that. I prefer playing with the physical cards than actually, clicking my mouse and doing that stuff. So I get it completely. Dude, this Brad guy is just out of his mind. This Brad Ladkin, dude, what a chode. Can we just give a shout out to Brad Ladkin for being a total POS? Oh my god. Kemoy says there is one shop that I know have Friday Night Magic for Commander decks. Ooh, that's perfect. I say you should go to one of those. I bet you can meet some pretty cool people down there too. I know that majority of your friends, like you said, are you said 5 states away. So Kemoy says is the whole new group thing. And that can be tough. It really can when you're hanging out with a group of people that you're not familiar with. It is not easy to make new friends. I agree. It's very tough. But no, I sometimes you gotta take a chance, man. It's tough. I'll tell you what. Speaking of taking chances lately, I definitely feel like I've been taking a chance with the direction of my life, especially career wise. But I'm very happy that I'm listening to myself on this one and really trying to follow what I need to do. So it's a big deal. But only do it if you feel like you want to, you know. Got to listen to yourself first. I know you can listen to me, but honestly, it's more important that you listen to your own heart, your own mind, and your own soul. And I say this, don't let me influence you otherwise. Only think of me as just a person with certain amount of experience. And I hope that helps. I really do, man. I'm here, man. Yeah, YouTube's probably hiding me, but they're probably showing me more often now that I got more subscribers. I have definitely been increasing the subscriber count for sure, making more videos, being out there, doing my thing, trying not to show my thing, you know. Yeah, no, this isn't the most entertaining show in the world. Admittedly. Yeah, I get it. The stream is about investing. We have been talking about Charlie Kirk a lot, admittedly, but we're also trying to talk more so about, other topics that people want me to talk about, as long as it's in super chat form, that helps. We're trying to, I want to highlight certain topics, get people to sign up for people's channels. Like, for instance, Kimoy Chapman, I want to thank you for these super chats, by the way, man. These are super sick. And I want people to subscribe to Kimoy Chapman, and I hope people subscribe to my boy Tatted Up, Total Studs. But we were really trying to. Oh, you don't? I mean, it's never too late to start, man. Making content's pretty fun. It's up to you, though, if you want to. Well, I hope I was able to answer your questions, at least in a decent way. Thank you, Kimoy. I appreciate you, bud. I love how many people do not like me, man. There are a lot of people on here that are just like, dude, just despise me. Kimoy says, yeah, man, I enjoy talking about Magic the Gathering. Absolutely, my man. What a beast. What a stud. I'm getting called everything on here in the chat. Grifter. My goodness. I'm getting the works. No Diddy. I'm not seeing any super chats at the moment. I only have it filtered for super chats at this time. Super chats and certain people, I can see their comments. There's certain people that I can see comments by default, but the best way to get your comment noticed is through super chats for sure. What about him? Now I do got to admit, like, the world definitely feels like a bit of a darker place without Charlie. Just because he was a good dude, like a legitimately good dude. And there's some people that come into the chat and just totally, I don't even know what their problem is, if we're going to be honest. I don't know what some of your guys' problem is in the chat. But blows my mind. Blows my mind. Crazy. Well, the thing is, I mean, I will read your chat if it's a super chat and to talk about it, discuss it. It's a beautiful thing. But I keep getting called a grifter, which is unfortunate. But that's okay, though. I've been called much worse. I do want to say thank you to all the simp subscribers. We got more. The more simps we have, the better. We're always simping. We always pimping and we always simping. And yeah, this is how we roll. Oh, I gotta look at some StreamYard settings real quick. Hold on. Mag motor. We were talking, like I said, about. I'm just seeing what the chat wants to talk about here. We got giants in our hearts. We got giants, every one of us. We got giants in our hearts. Can you feel it? So much bigger than before. Think I might be heading out of body. You gotta love somebody. When I look in your eyes, I'm bigger than the night sky. As high as the sun, high as a stone. We are giants. We are giants. Oh, we are giants. Oh, oh. There were giants across the water. There are giants being born in the middle of the madness. There were giants heading home. If you want me to sing a song like Chris Hansen or to sing a song in general, you got to pay the troll toll. This show is powered by Super Chats. You know. Hello, I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. But also, I have a good friend of mine, Jordan Peterson. Jordan, how you doing? Hello, this is This is Jordan Peterson. You know, sometimes when I'm a little lonely and sad, sometimes I cry and I think, I want you to clean your room. You clean your room if you want to be a better man. Sometimes, I may have to hand it off to my boy, Tony Stark. Tony, how you doing? Yeah, you know, if you clean your room, I start crying. Maybe we'll talk to Andrew Tate, but it's a very odd thing. You can't help it. Jarvis, can you please tell Jordan Peterson to stop crying? We're really trying to. Okay, I actually Blue Sentinel. That was actually pretty funny. Jordan Peterson is on the podcast. We love Jordan Peterson. He really loves us and wants us to clean our room and understand the 7 principles of life, or however many principles there are. He's really one of us. At the end of the day, clean your room. You gotta clean your room. No, me, Racky. I love dude. Give me more super chats, please. The more super chats I have, I'm basically like Thanos. And I'll tell you why I'm like Thanos. I am inevitable. All right, I am inevitable. And just like Thanos, I need the jewels, or whatever the hell those were, the Infinity Stones. All right, I need those fake ass plastic Infinity Stones so I could put them in my gauntlet. And by my gauntlet, I mean my the place where the sun don't shine. I'm going to put the plastic Infinity Stones. Jarvis, can you please tell Blue Sentinel to shove it? How does he know about my people, by the way? How do you know about my people? Blue Sentinel, how do you know? I need to check out my fantasy. Damn, Ladd McConkey only got me 9.8 points. I'm trying to stack up on points on fantasy. Boy, Ladd's just kind of lacking. Not really doing much. Man, I may have to put in Calvin Ridley. Interesting. I don't know, though. Ladd is a good player. It depends. It's still a really good target. How many targets did he get? He got 5 receptions. I mean, he was 5 for 5 on targets. He's still a targeted receiver. So it didn't get any touchdowns, though. He didn't get the yardage that was expected either. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Any of you guys like fantasy football? Now, if you guys want to know my secret to good fantasy football drafting and how to look at the waiver wires, I got some interesting advice on that too. But I have a feeling none of you guys are actually interested in that garbage. I do want to at least talk about overall investing. I think that honestly, having a ton of different ETFs in your portfolio is the key to being a successful investor. For example, let's go to my very sexy, very beautiful portfolio. If I can pull it up, that is. We are giants heading home in the middle of the madness. There were giants being born. I see you standing, see you dancing on the pavement in the park. We are giants. Can you feel it? So much bigger than we thought. I think I might be heading out of body. I gotta love somebody. When I look in your eyes, I'm bigger than the night sky. As high as the sun, high as... We are giants, we are giants. We are giants. No, whoa. All right. Why is everybody fighting in my chat? Do I have to Jerry Springer this crap right now? Thank you, Kimoy. Kimoy Chapman says, do you think tech stocks are still good options? Well, I mean, yeah. I think here's the thing. It depends on the valuation. If the tech stock is extremely overvalued, then there might be a bubble, depending on the tech stock itself. If you decide to get an exchange traded fund that just contains pretty much the tech sector in it, that might be one thing. But let me see here. I am looking at some data real quick to see if I can maybe answer that question a little bit better. But the more data I look up, the more interesting it gets. And you kind of have to. So I think tech stocks are always going to be a good option. Look, there's always going to be. Microsoft is always, in my opinion, going to be a good option. You still need to talk to a financial advisor, by the way. I do not make a good financial advisor overall. I'm not the best. I wish I was. I wish I was the very best, like no one ever was, but I will never be that status. But yeah, no, I love tech stocks. I think they're fantastic. My portfolio, though, is not riddled with them. A lot of them don't pay a dividend. That's the only drawback. But I will say this, though. Think about it this way. There's with the majority of tech stocks out there, it's exposure to AI. If you have like Apple stock or Microsoft or Cisco Systems, you name it, a lot of good companies, lots of good companies to choose from. But thank you, Kimoy. That's a good one. I want to elaborate a little further, by the way, just to extend upon your question. Because I do think that there are companies in the stock market that are definitely overvalued, in the tech sector at least. There's other sectors that have overvalued companies. You're always going to get companies that are overvalued, but it depends on how overvalued they are. Do you believe there's still going to be growth in the future in the tech sector? I personally believe so. I'd like to believe so. So I am a firm proponent of the technology sector, and I will always be an investor in that sector. Overall, I'm exposed to whatever sectors I can get a hold of, usually through like sector-based ETFs. And also, I don't just invest in the US. I have a lot of broad market ETFs too, so I'm really not concentrated in anything. But I will say one class of assets that I love are REITs, real estate investment trusts. They're stocks, but they're basically companies that hold real estate and lease it out to other companies or individuals, you name it. And the beauty about REITs is that their dividend payments are great and they do grow. Their dividend payments grow, but also the principal of the company grows over time too. So I'm a huge real estate investment trust guy. I could go on and on. But yeah, short answer though is with tech stocks, they're expensive by most historical yardsticks. Like especially the cap weighted, like big tech end of the market ones. It's like it's not bubble level across the board, but it's clearly rich. So I will say this. So what the numbers can kind of say is like the S&P 500, like forward PE ratio for the tech sector is like 30 times price over earnings. It's the highest of any sector. So for context, the whole S&P is typically at 22.2 to 22.5 times price over earnings above its 5 and 10-year averages. The NASDAQ 100 trades around the high 20s in the forward PE ratios. And then low 30s on other methodologies. So growthy versus, you see like kind of growthy is a growth there. But I will say this, you don't have to turn away from a good company just because it's overvalued. I still like the exposure to the tech sector. If there was a crash in the tech sector, obviously I would personally buy the dip. That's just me personally. I love semiconductor ETFs; those are very sexy. Yeah, you name it. So, give me 1 second. So, Kemoy Chapman says, that's my real question, I guess. With tech shares being priced so high, will my investment see real growth? That's a good question. So, look, that's the risk you take when you get into an overvalued asset. The market believes, and this is why it's overvalued to begin with, because the overvaluation of it is the premium you have to pay to get access to it. Now, honestly, me personally, I think that even overvalued tech companies, depending on how overvalued they are, you want to keep an eye out on like their price. Basically, price over earnings ratio helps to some degree. It's not the end all be all. You still want to figure out, still want to look at like, if you're really wanting to look at every single individual tech company, it's good to read the financial statements and then see if the price of the stock itself matches. Let me put it this way. You want to make sure the market capitalization of the stock itself in the market, you want to compare that to the actual book value of the company without the market telling you what it's worth. You know what I mean? It's a little complicated. Basically, what is the company actually worth versus what does the market say it's actually worth? And when you find out what those numbers actually are, you can compare it. That's where the price over earnings ratio kind of comes in. But it basically just allows you to see how overpriced the company is in the market. It simply put. So PE is okay to use, but it is not the end all be all. I want to make that clear. There are other factors you need to consider if you're stock picking. I do really just encourage people to stay diversified. is really the key. That helps out a lot. But yeah, I say broad market ETFs, man. That's all I invest in. I got like tons of ETFs. I do have individual stocks. Don't get me wrong. I only have like a share of each individual stock that I own. But I have lots of real estate investment trusts. I love those so much. REITs are the best. I could do vertical live videos on REITs all day long, and I probably couldn't stop. You would have to pull me away from the computer to stop talking about REITs. Look, some of the best investors, by the way, have a nasty kitchen, just to let you know. By the way, the best investors are typically autistic as shit and focus on their investing a little too much. So, just saying. I'm autistic, is what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's unfortunate. I'm not a big fan of being autistic, but I'm on the high end. Not like when it comes to the spectrum, I'm on the high functioning end, like the Asperger's stuff. I just don't really have the ability to read a room. Sometimes people think I'm a little too matter of fact. I try not to be. I try to approach people with emotion. Chad C says, I like the QQM. It's been great. No need. We can tell. Thank you, Chad C. I appreciate it. Justin Gordon says QQQM went up almost a whole % today. Crazy. QQQM. I know that that probably has something to do with the NASDAQ 100, but let me see what the QQQM is all about. Oh, it's the Invesco NASDAQ 100 ETF. Got it. Okay. Nice. The Invesco QQQ. I think the NASDAQ 100 is a decent ETF. I mean, the holdings are, I think, like Apple and Microsoft. I think tech takes up a pretty good chunk of the NASDAQ 100. But I'm kind of curious. I kind of forgot like what it comprises of. I'm just looking it up real quick. Just using my smartphone on this one because it's smarter than me. So the Invesco Exchange Traded Fund Trust to Invesco NASDAQ 100 ETF. Let's see. QQQM is a passively managed to track. Modify. What's the expense ratio for this? Dude, I don't like that expense ratio because their expense ratio is 0.15%. I don't think that's the worst I've ever seen on an ETF. But like, I prefer to like I love the Schwab ETFs because they tend to have like a 0.03% expense ratio. So I don't know. The QQQM doesn't look that bad considering it's holding like what? Well, 106 companies technically. The top 10 holdings are NVIDIA. So 9.65% of it comprises of NVIDIA. 8.32% of Microsoft. Let's see. I mean, just Microsoft, and Apple is 7.67%. Broadcom is 6.25%. Then Amazon's 5.45%. Meta Platforms 3.6%. Alphabet 3.1%. Tesla 3%. Alphabet 2.93%. And then Netflix is 2.82%. Interesting. These are all pretty good companies. I will say the only company that I question these days is I don't trust Meta Platforms anymore. I think they are at least acquiring smaller software companies that are doing really well. So I think Meta does play it kind of smart. They've gotten to the point where they're like acquiring businesses and just improving them. And it's pretty much what they do with Instagram, if I remember correctly. And then 5.45% Amazon. Let's see. You know, it'd be so funny if you started a software company, software like just did really well, and it's like a small company or something like that, or a small idea. Company wants to buy it from you for like billions of dollars. It's like, what? Okay, sure. I'll take the billions. You do what you want. I'm just gonna invest all this money, or at least the majority of it. Give me 1 second, folks. Oh, my boy, dude. Okay, so we got my home dog, Mr. Jordan, saying that you weren't lying about vertical streams, no donations, but holy cow, I had 90 people in my stream for an hour before I ended my 4.5-hour stream. Heck yeah. Well, and here's the thing, you have to also try to encourage people to give super chats. So look at the pinned comment on my vertical stream. I'm not saying it works all the time, but what it does is it does try to encourage people. They'll see a little thing that says please subscribe, and then in the pinned comment it'll say things like what did it say? Can't even remember half of my pinned comments. Let's see, what was it? Oh yeah, it says my pinned comment says please subscribe. In fact, I'll put it up here real quick. By the way, make sure you guys subscribe to Nobody. It's an awesome channel. So see my pinned comment, which is actually pinned in the chat, but I'm just going to highlight it real quick. Let me fix my focus on this thing. Hold on. Okay. So overall, it says like, please subscribe. Super chats are answered first. Super chats are first. Tap the $sign. Type your ticker. I'll read your chat aloud and respond. That's just pretty much all I put on there. But yeah, it's good shit, man. Super chats really do help. It's helped the channel grow quite a bit. But yeah, every time I do a stream like this, I get something because people want to be heard. They want their chat read aloud, and really trying to stay in the game on that one for sure. When I look in your eyes, I'm bigger than the night sky. I'm updating Streamlabs, desktop updater. So I'm going to go back to using Streamlabs as well. So I'm using StreamYard right now just because it's easy and I just was being lazy. But I do have a way of showing chats and things like that. So I will be able to still encourage more super chats the way I intend to. Everybody keeps saying invest in some eyebrows. God dang it. I really have light eyebrows. You could tell that it's very tough. So nobody says, by the way, I did dual stream, so I do encourage you to dual stream. At this point, honestly, I just do verticals. The reason I do verticals is it's just the audience is just more there. I've tried doing horizontals, and like I still like to do horizontal live streams, but I've just had so much success with these vertical live streams. It's been insane. The level of success that I've had with this is just a beautiful thing. I think Streamlabs is updated. Maybe. I'm going to give it a second before I open it back up. Heck yeah, though, dude. Longtime friend and also friend of the show. My boy, Nobody. Nobody has spoken. Nobody. But yeah, I'm glad you did it, man. It's just something that really can help. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably only going to be streaming for about another 30 minutes or so. I am a little bit tired. Trying not to stay up too late. I do plan on trying to get up early and doing some streaming as well. So the more streaming I do, I think the more successful I'll be. And here's the thing, man. It's really an ask and you shall receive sort of game. So the more you ask for super chats and stuff like that, really does help. But yeah, I did a lot better than I expected on this go around because earlier today I don't think I did very well. I'm going to be quite frank, but I do. But here's the thing: I do get ad revenue from these as well. So there's ad revenue. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but um, yeah, it's cool. So I'm also doing DoorDash about 2 times a week at this point. So my goal is to do DoorDash about at least 16 to 20 hours a week. And then while doing DoorDash, um, after I'm done doing DoorDash, then I plan on doing a little bit more what you would call it. I don't know. But yeah, I think what's cool is I could bring during my DoorDash adventures, I could bring my extra phone connected to the Wi-Fi hotspot and stream. This is a possibility. Man, there's a lot of hate. Um, okay, Will, if you want to spew your hate, maybe do it in the form of a super chat, please. Say it, don't spray it, sort of thing. Will you, Mr. Will Florentin? Maybe you should give me a super chat. I think you know deep down that giving me a super chat would make you feel better. Would that make you feel better, Will? I think it would. I have a very good look at Will. I've got a really good portfolio, and also my YouTube channel's become pretty successful. So, you can diss me all that you want, but you're just as much of a loser as I am. And I don't need a career where my portfolio pays for the majority of my liabilities. In fact, it pays for all of them. My portfolio gives me dividends. I've been investing for a while, and I got no debt. My portfolio is more important than my career. Careers are gay, if I'm going to be honest. Careers suck. Careers make no sense. Will says, I guess I'm not going to read your chat. Why would I be in denial? Charlie Kirk was a good human being. Everything that you're saying, I bet you're taking that out of context, and I bet it's fake news, Mr. Will. I'm a little bit shocked by that. I don't know how much I believe that, brother. I think people I just think people hate Charlie Kirk, and they're defaming him after he's passed away. I don't believe he's a bad person. Will, you are out of your mind. Just want to tell you that right now, buddy. You are out of your dang mind. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And also, if you can, if you guys can give this stream a like and subscribe to the channel, really would help out quite a bit. I feel like Charlie had a very Jesus-like energy to him. I feel like he had the Holy Spirit within him, man. Certain part of me feels that. Probably wrong, but it's my intuition. He had the courage of his convictions. If you can't see that, it's on you, brother. It's on you at the end of the day. I'm going to put on something real quick. I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. So I got a breathe right strip on. This actually helps my mussy. So part of the mussy crew. Mussies. I don't know. What are you exploiting, man? Will, what are you exploiting? Yeah, whatever, Will. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Yeah, I just think that you're redonk. You're one of those guys that takes yourself and everything else around you a little too seriously. Yeah, my portfolio pays me. I don't need a career. I'm at this point where my portfolio pays for just about everything. I pretty much just do YouTube for fun. I do try to make money off YouTube, obviously. Smartest thing I could do. And then, but I do enjoy answering questions. I just enjoy getting paid to do it. And I enjoy, promoting people at a low cost through the super chats. Super chats are a good opportunity, man. Will, here's the thing, Will. I'm going to tell you this right now. I can tell that you want to give me a. I can tell you want to give me a super chat, Will. I can see it in your heart. know you want to give me a super chat. You want to give me some of that. You want to give me some of that money. You want to give me some of that tech money. You want to give me that tech money, Will, I understand. So, Will, my portfolio is going good because my portfolio pays me dividends and it's highly diversified. You have, first off, that one piece of land along with the man, it sounds like you have a mansion to some degree. $4.6 million for all that, dude? I'm sorry, my portfolio is looking way better than your whole life. Aaron, there could be 0 people in here, and I will find a way to argue. So here's the thing. Charlie, we miss you. We do. Honestly, I do. I don't know about most of the people in the chat. I've got no clue. I think Charlie's a good dude. I really do. And it's a shame that we lost, in my opinion, a real angel, true angel. And I think he was trying to do the best he could to spread a positive message. Yes, people die every day, but here's the thing, man. I just am tired of the violence. I'm tired of people being killed for their personal beliefs. I don't like that. It's wrong. I think you know it. What are you guys going on about? What's everybody? What is it? I'm just so confused. So you guys still think that he deserved to die? Like I still don't understand. Like everybody's like, he's not the saint you think he is. Okay, sure, he said some things that probably are a little distasteful and might make him seem like a bad person to some degree. But there's a big difference between words and actions. I just want to re-educate everybody on those concepts. But we definitely live in a nihilistic world. I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, and dude, when you say a lot of stuff, like if you're constantly talking and you're constantly being recorded, you're probably going to slip out some crazy crap. And if some of it gets taken out of context, well, It's insane. Kyle K. Yeah, I'm still streaming, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of people taking Charlie Kirk's words out of context, and it's pretty weird. It's pretty frustrating, if you ask me. Appreciate your insight. Trying to figure out what that is. All right. I mean, I guess you could call Charlie a bit of a shock jock. I guess it's kind of a true-esque representation, but he was definitely very kind. And he was a bit of a provocateur, but honestly, when you're dealing with college kids, if you're debating college kids, it's kind of fun to be D-bags to them because they're kind of D-bags themselves. So it's kind of like D-bag meets D-bag sort of thing. I still love Charlie, man. Charlie's the man. Charlie Kirk, rest in peace, brother. Charlie Kirk was a coward comes from this comes from somebody who has a fake profile picture. You can't even it's funny, if you call somebody a coward, you should at least show your face on principle alone. That's my opinion. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. I try to keep the content decent to the best of my ability. Probably got to go to bed here in a second. Backwards hat guy says, well, I don't want to answer it because I'm only answering super chats at the moment. Sorry about that. For now. This is the super chat hour. So if you want your questions answered, we do require a super chat if you want to get an answer to it. Or if you want me to analyze something. Well, how about this? What do you think? What do you think we should do? Backwards hat guy, you do make a fair point. All right. Okay. How about this? I'll answer one question, but if you want me to answer more, we'll see what we can do. So, backwards hat guy is asking, what do you think the right should do? And here's the thing. I think we should still continue to speak, but I think if we're going to go to colleges, they need to be indoor events with security. Because clearly we can't do any outdoor events anymore unless security's ramped up and there's bulletproof glass around the person who is speaking. I think that'd be a fair compromise. It's unfortunate that I was but I do think bulletproof glass is good for anybody who wants to go speak on campuses. I don't know. What are you talking about here? What are you guys talking about? Look, Will, if you want me to engage, you've said a lot. Will, I can tell that you want to give me a super chat. I can tell your fingers pressing the button. I made about $23. About $23 tonight. I've been streaming for a bit. But yeah, if you guys want to be heard, super chats are the way to do it. Backwards hat guy, I think you're right. All right, if you promise me a sub, okay. If you shout me out, I'll sub you. Hey, Henry Pangan, shouting you out, brother. Will you sub to me now, baby? Mwah. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. Now, sub. You got to be a sub, baby. Either a bottom or a top. Okay. But anyway, I appreciate your subscription, man. Thank you so much, Henry. I appreciate it big time. Thank you. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it, brother. You're the man. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. When did our eyes get so red? What the hell is on Joey's head? This is where I grew up. Present of a student. Second floor was meant for stinking out. This is where I went to school. Most of the time I better things to do. Criminal record says I broke in twice. I must have done it a dozen times. Actually, I think it's the other way around, Valor. I'm pretty damn right wing, so that's probably what got me fired from my job. Appreciate it, though. One moment. Here's the thing, though. I never brought up my politics at work. I just think I think my management team knew about my YouTube channel, and then they discriminated against me because they're Karens, and who knows, they're probably woke. And yeah, so just to answer the chat's chattel, your chatter. All right. Have fun, brother. Exotic Legend is almost finished. I think I know exactly what you're doing, by the way. Creepy. Macho, macho man. I've got to be a macho man. Macho, macho man. These chats are pretty good, man. I appreciate the people in the chat here. We're on a shout out train. Boom. Shout out train. Coming in, coming in, coming in. If I could see my pee-pee, it's so tiny. Why is my pee-pee so tiny? Jeez, yogurt. What's your problem? If you want to, by the way, if you want your hate to be seen, if you haters, there's a lot of haters in the chat, man. What is up with you guys? So many haters. I just want to be very sexy. Sexy Rexy. I mean, I'm like 14 inches measuring butt to tip, but measuring base to tip, though, I'm about 2 inches. But butt to tip, I'm a freaking legend. 14 inches, duh. Base to tip, though, which is amateur hour, by the way, I'm 2 inches. So, suck it. You guys are lame. I had to adjust my dangus. I had to do it, right? I had to. It's measuring butt to tip has always been a thing. Yeah, I agree with this statement right here. That's a good statement. Could not have said it better myself. It's a good statement. It's the best chat I've seen all day. But your support does keep the live going. Super chat equals instant read aloud. So please subscribe, everybody, and provide us a super chat. We need your patronage. You help keep the show going. And we're trying to really increase the subscriber base on top of that. So trying to keep things sexy. Sexy Rexy. Well, for now, I'm just going to talk about other stuff. But yeah, as far as tech stocks go, I think, yeah, there's a lot of tech stocks that are overvalued because everybody keeps pumping their money into it. Sure. But in the long run, I think it's good to have a diversified portfolio across all the different sectors. And honestly, owning US and international stocks on a broad scale is the best way to do it. So, just what do you think we're doing here, son? Everybody's jealous of my mercy. Man, I want to thank everybody for the watch time hours, big time. It's crazy. Like this channel, it's growing at a massive scale again. More subscribers. More views. Really doing it. 5,000, dude, we have 5,259 subscribers. To that, I want to say thank you to everybody who has subscribed to the channel. You know, we're still doing the best. Thank you for saying I'm entertaining. Let freedom ring. I appreciate it. If you guys want to see my favorite dance move, oh, whoa, hold on. $10 super chat to see you twerk with one leg up. Okay. Well, you gonna give me that super chat or what? Because I'll twerk. I'll twerk. Ready to pay that troll toll? So where's the super chat? I'll twerk with a leg up, but I need to see the super chat though. Well, are you gonna? All right. So leg up, one leg up, right? Hold on, let me adjust this a little bit. Here we go. Not seeing the super chat though. How do I know you're telling me the truth? All right, so you want me to twerk with one leg? All right. I need the super chat. I have needs. I have needs that only super chats can handle. For that, allow me. This dog is. Look, I'm a simp. Okay, I'm a simp for super chats. Okay. So where's my super chat? I twerked. I need a computer. Mel, where's my super? You want more? If you told me. Hello. That was twerking, dude. Look at it. What are you reporting? Oh, man. I thought you said this was a twerk. This is twerking. Look at this. This is twerking. That's twerking. I'm trying to be like Nicki Minaj. So, did you guys like the way I twerked? Oh. Oh, this is funny, man. This is good. Well, I didn't get a super chat, and I did put one leg up at one point when I was twerking, so this still counted. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. How do you talk to an angel? How do you hold it close to where you are? A deal's a deal. A deal's a deal. I did the best I could. Yeah, I think I lactate a little bit. Sometimes I lactate maybe a little too much. These chats are fantastic. Oh, man. So good. I got some good cake. Keep on hoping there'll be cake by the ocean. Talk to me, baby. Do you guys think I'd make a pretty good rap artist? Because I had nothing to say and not get lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused and I let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things in mind inside of me. With all see the words reveal, it's the only real thing that I got left to feel. Nothing to lose. I'm just stuck. I'm hollow and alone, and the fault is my own. And the fault is my own. I wanna heal. I wanna feel like I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal. I want think I'm close to something real. I want to find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. And I had nothing to say. I can't believe it didn't fall right down on my face. looking everywhere only to find that it's not the way I had imagined it all in my mind. So what am I? What do I have but negativity? Because I can justify the way everybody's looking at me. Nothing to lose, just stuck. Hollow. Nothing to gain. I'm hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I want to heal. I want to feel. I can close to something real. I want to let go of the pain I felt so long. Embrace the pain till it's gone. I want to heal. I want to feel. I'm close to something real. You guys gonna give me super chats? Well, I worked for a crappy company called T-Tech. Now I just do DoorDash and YouTube at this point. Which surprisingly pays the bills. Nobody takes my bussy seriously. Nobody takes my bussy seriously. And it makes me so mad. I wish the world could take my bussy seriously. It's all I ask. It's not a big ask. Hell no. Yeah, I should speak to a lawyer, though. Yeah, Justin, that's some interesting, honestly, that's some interesting advice right there. That's an interesting idea, man. I'll have to think about that. Well, I should probably, maybe, I don't know. I do need some super chats. I'm craving the super chats. I need them in my bussy. It's pretty cool. Yeah, making money while making money, man. I could, I don't know, figure out something at least. Yeah, last call for we are kind of wrapping up a little bit, probably like 5, 10 more minutes. But last call for super chats. I'll read them aloud and um, give you guys a shout out and try to get people to check you out, man. Christian's saying some funny shit, man. You guys are killing me, man. I am having a fun. I always have a fun time with these streams because you never know what types of people will come on here. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Justin, for the insight, for the good ideas. Because yeah, there's so many places I could stream, and there's no limit. You know, I can make money while I'm making money, so it could end up being a win-win situation, and I should really consider it that way. Trying to make some gay faces. One last call for alcohol, so finish your way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sing closing time. Closing time. Time for you to go out to the places you will be from. Closing time. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Yeah, and I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. First off, why does everybody think I was fired for celebrating freaking Charlie Kirk's death? I like Charlie Kirk. I love the dude. I think the dude's awesome. Like, he's one of the reasons I kept doing this channel. You know, there was one point where I thought about giving up. I stumbled across one of his videos. It helped quite a bit. But if you want your super chat read aloud, then here we go. The Voice is hiring. Hell yeah. Baby, when the lights go out, every single word cannot express love and tenderness. There's this chode who keeps responding to my stuff. It's hard to argue with you because your entire life is built on mocking people who actually accomplish things in life. Thank you, my brony brother, for the love. I still don't get it. Are you talking about the list of Jericho? I appreciate the good vibrational energy. Thank you, brother. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got a super chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Matt P. Oh, man, I don't want to read this, but this is what Matt P says. The Jays, you guys see it on your screen. Matt P said the Jays killed Charlie. I don't agree with this, by the way. Just going to say that right now. I don't agree with this. That is what Matt P says. It's not what I say. But yeah, no, appreciate the super chat, Matt P. Thank you for the $1.99. I really appreciate it. That really, believe it or not, goes a long way. I do not endorse your messages. I just acknowledge them. I will put a heart emoji on it, though. There we go. I think we've put that up long enough. So that is what Matt P says. That is not what I say. That is a super chat that Matt P put up. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to Matt P. Check him out. Appreciate the Vine, my man, and it honestly helps. So appreciate it. Thank you, Big Daddy. Call you guys my zaddies. It's a thought. But thank you, Matt P. I want to say thank you again. Thank you for the Vine. Does anybody else have any super chats they want me to read or help the channel out? It does help the channel grow in many ways. Helps me grow in my pants. $1 equals super chat. I'll read it aloud and answer you first. So please subscribe as well. I got a bag. I want a bag now. I'm on my knees. I'm begging, please. I don't want a bag too long. I don't want a bag too long in the juicy man thong. I can't do it. Can't do it now. I can't do it. I want to be in a juicy man thong. Can't do it. I want to be in a juicy man thong, man thong, man thong. I want to be in a juicy man thong all day long. I want to be in a juicy man thong. I don't really know why. I want to be like Diddy. I want to fly to the sky. I want to be like Diddy. I don't know why P. Diddy. I don't even know why. I'm going to keep on going because I'm fly. I know that everybody's jealous. Everybody's jealous. They want my D. I know that I measure butt from tip. I don't really know. I don't really care. I'll just do it in my underwear. I don't really know. I don't really care. I'll just do it in my underwear. We did it, man. We're at 5,260 subscribers, man. I appreciate you all very much. The channel's growing very rapidly in such a quick amount of time. We're doing these vertical chats, doing this live show, really, really talking to you guys and getting up in your grill and talking about my boy Charlie. It's been fun, man. I also just enjoy talking about the dude. I think he's just an incredible soul and taken from us a little too early, in my opinion. I still think he had a lot more to do. 5,260. $5.2K Mormons. Huh. Incorrect. I want to. You didn't use spell check. Hell yeah. Absolutely, brother.